So, guess who may or may not have gotten too caught up in what she was doing? Have forgotten she was kind of supposed to hit that start button. Alright. Let's get this party started. Hey. Um, you are looking at someone who just panicked. I'm like, oh no, I had to start like 5 minutes ago or something like that. Oh no, my goodness. I'm all flustered. I'm all flustered. I had to actually make my hands look semi-presentable too because we do an hand cam today. Because of course we are. I didn't even have time to freaking test out the cam, so I don't know if it's gonna look good right off, but can I angle this a little better? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll adjust it a little bit on the thing. I think I angled the camera correctly. This is gonna need some new duct tape. Yes, the camera is literally held on by duct tape. Don't judge me. Anyway, hope everyone is doing well. Yeah. So we're finally gonna build the metal models today. Finally. I was able to make them not reflecty. And yes, there's a little parts where the paint chipped off because I'm bad, because it's my first time using that stuff, that kind of thing. But, you know, it shouldn't reveal, like, it shouldn't reveal me. There's only one model that I'm kind of concerned about because I did a really crappy job on one side of one of the sheets, but I can just like tape over it or something because it's one side. I can just fold that inside. It's the bottom side anyway. It's the less important side. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We're doing this. Everything seems to be holding on pretty well. From what I can tell. I don't know. I haven't picked up the sheets today, but yesterday they seemed pretty good. We have alternative plans anyway if this doesn't work out. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for this just because I do love building these. And I was a little bit like, oh shoot, am I going to be able to do this at first? When I was just like, oh no, it would reflect my face straight into the camera. Do not want, do not need that. I, uh, but yeah. Also, oh my goodness, I this is such a mood that I posted it in the Discord, just this picture of I think a Toho character, I think the camera one or whatever, face first on the copier, not even noticing, just too tired to care. Yeah, that's been me this weekend. Oh my goodness, I've just been so like, oh my god. Oh, wait. I just remembered something that I absolutely need to do. Hold on. Uh, slight panic, slight panic. About what do I do here? How do I add so? That's oh shit. Hold on, hold on. How do I do this? How do I do this? Ah, ah, ah. Does it show this? Gosh darn it, I can't do this right now. I just realized I forgot to add someone else mod on the YouTube, so we might get another one of those bots. Yeah. That's fun. Dana, you there yet? uh, hold on. Hi Dana, can you like DM me in, in email so I can add you to the uh to the YouTube as like a moderator. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Uh, 'Cause I think it's they're called such weird things. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Dana. Hope you have been having a good day. Yeah, I just realized I completely forgot to do that. So yeah, I've been in chaos today. Utter chaos, complete chaos, total chaos. Brain no worky. Okay, thank you. If you see one of the bots, you'll have to hastily open up YouTube and ban it. Or you could just like have YouTube as a muted tab or something. I don't know. What role do I want? Manage permissions, go live, create, edit, delete. View everything, go live, create, edit content. I don't know how to. Oh, moderators. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. All right, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna put you in there. There we go. All right. There, now you should be able to do that. There. Oh my goodness. Okay, perfect. Oh, wow. That was a detour that I did not need to take after I went live. All right. So yeah. That's taken care of. Apparently, I can't remember to do anything unless it is immediately relevant to the moment. But yeah. Thank you, Dana. Um, I lost my train of thought. I completely lost my train of thought. I even had something prepared that I was going to talk about today, but I lost it. Um, okay. So should I just switch over to hand cam? I don't even know what to talk about right now. All right. You know what? I need to adjust hand cam anyway. So unfortunately, it seems we're mostly foregoing the little chatty part. But you know what? Honestly, these end up being chatty anyway. Hot, hot Valkyrie in your area. Go to trusted website today. Hot, hot, hot. You just had to bring up the Spamton. Oh my goodness. The pipis. The pipis. 9,999 pipis. Oh, that's quite an asking. I've only got a little less than that. I need to get more pipis. All right, let's see. Let's see if the hand cam is looking awful. She is sent to the Sapphire. Oh my goodness, the Sapphire. That's right. I got someone to play Sapphire. Yes, Pipis. The Pipis. How you doing, Misha? How did she do on that last part of Sapphire as I was running around trying to get everything ready? Yeah, geez. I had to just throw everything off the table because while I'm not using the hand cam, the table just gets used for all the random crap that I just accumulate. Which probably isn't great. Her brain was melting. PV 2000, nice. I'm gonna have to watch the rest of that. Sapphire is quite the game, I must say. But yeah, we finally built the metal models. I need to head over quickly make this the other setup real quick. So I will be right back with you all. Yeah. Oh boy, what a stream this is being already. All right. Be right back, people. Oh jeez, that looks all right. Hold on. It got all messed up as predictable. Oh no. Oh, that duct tape is not holding very well, is it? Okay, okay. I think we're getting there. Lighting. I didn't have the time to set this up. Okay, I think that's good. I think it's good. Hey, yes, we made it. Oh shit, I still have stuff to move out of the way. Oh my goodness, I'm so unprepared. I am absolutely 100% unprepared. Oh no. Oh, this is an absolute train wreck. I love it. Bingy time. Yes, it is bingy time. Indeed. Okay. Let me just get one thing. One last thing. Is one thing about last time is me actually hearing people out in the other room kind of made me a little bit nervous, so let's try and prevent that. There we go. The magic of earplugs. Hello there, copy. Hi. There is no good way to wave into hand cam. Is it like that? So like that. What's a good hand cam wave? Thank you so much for the alert. Really appreciate it. Enjoy. Okay. So he went through all of these and spray painted freaking both sides. In like matte white because the way these were before is just like super reflective, like mirror sheen. So if I held them like that, face straight into camera. And let me tell you, I'm holding them like this a lot because this is where I'm actually looking at it. This is where I can actually see the foldy bits. And there are still, actually, this isn't a great example because this one was done pretty well, but there's still a few. Actually, let me really quick separate out one that was a little bit troublesome. So we got the train here, we got the plane here. The Star Wars one was a little troublesome. Yeah, we got like a lot of giant chips on this one, so I don't know if we'll be doing this one today. Got the Opera House. That one came out pretty well. Yeah. Got a lovely castle and another Taj Mahal. Don't ask me why. There are so many like Taj Mahal freaking model kits around here. I don't know. I have no clue. Taj Mahal had it. I mean, okay, look. Undeniably, it is a very pretty building. Okay, like the but why do we have so many freaking models of it? Okay, so I think we'll probably start fairly on the simple side. This is a model from only one sheet. So I'll probably start with a plane. I think it's like a propellery sort of plane. Let me try and find the instructions here. Uh, Instructions. That's the Star Wars. That's wait, which one was the Star Wars? I don't know. Okay, here's the plane instructions. Perfect. Oh my goodness, these smell so strongly of paint. Why did I stack these on top of it? Okay, yeah. So that's what the finished product should look like. Good luck to me. I think that probably this will go better than the paper one, just because I've done these before. It's just also, I'm doing them painted now, which is a little bit weird, not gonna lie. Okay, so piece number one is the one facing to the right, so I believe it'd be that one. So yes, I got the nippy things. Oh, it's a weird holding it this way. What the heck? Oh, I'm used to like holding it like. How do I usually hold these? Why are these not fitting in my hand? Okay, there we go. And yes, I did actually test these on a sort of duplicate model of one that I'd already built. One that I just sort of had two of. So I do know that in fact I can bend these and it won't come off. At least it shouldn't. And if it does, then you will see me throw something across the room. Hello there, Jade. Oh my goodness, so good to see you here. Welcome in. Hope your day is going amazing. Yeah, this is the result of my hour of spray painting yesterday. Oh, yes, I did it outside. It's model time. I think it's model time. I think it's absolutely model time. We're making this plane. That's the first one we're doing. I've got like 5 more where this came from too, which are all bigger. So also it's a lot easier to fit this on than the paper one. Okay. Also, it should go a lot faster because we're working with something that's actually rigid. Okay, so I think what we want. Oh, no, we need both of these. Holy heck. Yeah, let's get both of these out. Oh my goodness, this is so awkward holding these so that the camera can actually see. This is my first time actually trying to show this on a camera. This is weird. Alright. The heck fell? Oh my goodness, there's another one. There's one more on this one than there was on the first one, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we got our side body pieces. Gonna make one of your little robo doggies. Robo doggies? Wait. Please elaborate. Please elaborate. Okay, so I believe we need to get the fins off next. Yeah, those two. I believe part 3 is this guy, and that'll go on the right facing one. I'll figure this out. Also, I just realized small parts are still going to be very interesting in this, even though these parts are undeniably bigger than the freaking paper model that I tried to make. They're still kind of smallish. Like a part like that one, that's going to fall right off. That's going to fall right through here. I have a box of Warhammer 40k minis. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Alright, here's the pliers of doom. Do I have any glue left on this? Oh, I guess I did a pretty good job wiping that off. Okay. So it looks like the first step here is to just attach these back fins to this. And I believe they're... I want the grilled part. Also, yes, I am finally learning how a plane is structured. Are you proud of me? Oh no, I want the slanty part towards the back, right? Hold on. This is piece 1, right? So that is aligned this way. Oh, and piece 3 is this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so this wavy part goes to the back. So I think we're gonna want to bend this guy down here, right? Whereabouts of there? And stick that in. Like that. Okay. See how much more pleasant this is than the freaking paper one? We're already half of a step done. Yeah, see? This is inherently superior to the paper models. My KSP days didn't teach me that. Do you not remember the cursed plane, Dana? I swear. Do you not remember the plane that Da Vinci would be very proud of? Good to see me enjoying it. Yeah, this is a lot more fun than the paper model already. I do love making these. I also may have remembered to do a certain something before I, that I definitely didn't last time. And also, I remembered earplugs, so I'm not constantly stressing about every little noise I hear in the other room. So that's great. Earplugs are lifesavers. Do not do not discount that. Okay, so that right there is step one. Okay, good. I didn't put the wrong thing on there. All right. Step two. What have we got here? This is a nice simple model. This should only take me probably like 10 minute stops, I'd say. Maybe 15 actually. Yeah, no, more like 15. We haven't even done the more complicated-ish parts yet. And you know the cool part? Since I primed these, if I wanted to, I can actually come back to these in a future stream and paint them. And I 100% plan on doing that. I just don't have the paints right now because I didn't budget for that. So we're just building them today. We're probably going to be painting these at a later date though. And I'm super hyped to do that because I've never actually customized a model before. And like, I know I say my visual art skills are pretty bad, but if I have something to go off of, they're not that bad. Okay, so in order to attach these, I want piece 5, which is this lovely lad right here. Okay. And very awkward, much awkward. I'm not used to this. Oh my goodness. I'll get used to these awkward angles at some point. Okay. Need paints for yours too. Oh yeah, because Warhammer. Warhammer is huge on the paints, I've heard. Huge on the paints. Okay, so in order to attach these. Oh, do I want to put the fin on first? I might. Hold on. So the fin. Okay, there's only one attachment point here. Oh, that's because this isn't piece number 5. This is piece number like what is this? This isn't the right piece. This is way further in the build. Holy heck. This is like the bottom of it. This is number 18. All right, we're setting this aside. Okay, this is the one we want right down here. Okay, that makes more sense because now we have the little tab holes for the top tail fin that I absolutely refuse to put on in Kerbal. Okay, so what we want to do, I believe it's just a flat surface down here. Yeah. It might actually be easiest if I put the tail fin on while this isn't attached to these. So we're going to take this guy off. That's the tail fin. Trust me. It just folds in half because these models are really cool like that. Come on, get in there. Get in the hole. Okay. It is a little more awkward to put this thing in the holes when they're painted like this. Okay, so I believe I just fold this straight up in half. Yeah, 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 just like that. So now we've got these tabs all ready to go in. Oh, folding this is a little weird with the paint. See, it's kind of crusting off there. So, oh yeah, and it kind of squeezes in the middle. Let's see if we can't flatten this out a little bit. I guess that's actually not too bad. Bro, did I actually find the perfect solution for this? Awesome. Okay. Uh, good at putting it in the hole. Okay, look, I'm good at putting these in these holes. The paper model may have been a train wreck, but that was just the prelude to what I'm actually good at. Okay, I swear I'm good at this. Also, what the heck are these tabs on the top? Oh, the tabs on the top. Okay, no, I should probably focus on those before putting this on. Actually, tabs on the top, I'm supposed to fold over to hold this in place. I believe those are both on the same side, right? Yep, they are. Okay, so what I do is I just fold those over like this. And this was actually used in these moth models, these butterfly moth models, which unfortunately I can't really do because they are reflecty and they have colors on them. So well, no, I could do those. Those would just be really hard to customize back to their former glory. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh no, don't bend like this. Oh, this tab is a little evil, not gonna lie. Okay, I totally stripped the primer off that, but that's fine. Did, really? Really? Okay, as long as I don't have an area that doesn't have any paint slash primer, it should be fine. Did. You gotta be kidding me. Why does this tab exist? Yeah, that's fine. Ace moment. Uh, I don't doubt it. I am very ace after all. I think doing this has kind of confirmed to me I am in fact very ace. Okay. We got a little shinies there. That's fine. I can just like patch it up after it's built. It's not like it's gonna dox me at this point. Okay. So shove them in. And we do the twist. Nice. Okay, that might be. Oh no, no. That's pretty straightened. Not gonna be able to stick around to it. That's fine. Yeah, catch that darn train, Dana. It's good to get a lot more healthy a sleep schedule than I have. Than whatever the heck I have is. So yeah. Do catch that train. Very important. If you need to go now, even, yeah, just go. Oh yeah, Misha, I should probably add you as a moderator for the YouTube as well. Because I actually figured out how to do that, and it's not too bad. So, yeah. Okay, anyway. So, believe what we gotta do now. So we gotta fit this to the angles here. Oh, where's the lines here? That's not a perforation. The perforation's here. Okay, so if we bend this up a little bit. All right, let's figure out the angle for this. So those tabs go in here. This way goes. Oh, it's a little shallower. Almost. Okay, I need to get a closer look at this because this is pretty precise. Okay, yeah, it's going in. It's just not being very nice about it. Okay. And those are the 3 tabs, so I can just align those guys afterwards. All right, because these are outside facing, I think I want to flatten them like so. Oh shoot, I just took a chunk off, didn't I? It's not as big a deal when you don't have like paint, but I guess that's inside paint, so it doesn't actually matter that much. Okay. This guy, oh, this guy's gonna be annoying. I did angle that. Okay, perfect. So if we go there, that should be all attached. Yes. Yeah, because what you want to do with this, right, because you want the outsides to remain somewhat flat, is with tabs that are outward facing, you want to fold for the form factor. And inward facing tabs you want to twist for structural factor. You want those to be nice and strong because you don't care about aesthetics, so you can have them continue to sort of stick out. Okay, so now now we need to sort of shape this a little bit so that it kind of matches that upper part. Okay, and just bend that a little bit so that matches the form. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, can you tell I've built a few of these before? Unlike the paper. Dumb paper models. The paper models are... That paper model is just pure torture. Okay, let's get this other side on then. Oh, really? Okay, let's get this guy. All right, perfect. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. All right, get this guy folded. You know, I'm talking about folding tabs, and I'm realizing, you know, another thing that I like to do? Origami. I have always been into origami. And you know what would be really cool to do? An origami stream. I even, yeah, right over there. Right over there. I have this big old pad of paper. I should get like some really cool origami model things and just fold them on stream. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun. And yes, I know paper models, but these ones are something I can actually do. Okay, bend that over just a little bit, fit the form. There we go. Looking good, looking good. We're not far off from origami. Yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, the paper model was honestly further off from origami than this. Because this one uses more foldiness, and then that one was just like, hey, slip a bajillion rings onto this thing that you just curled up and glued. I hate using glue. Just as a rule, I despise using glue in crafts. I can never be neat enough with it. Ever. Every time I use glue, it just gets everywhere. Just everywhere. Like, yeah, it's just, it's so bad. Okay. All right, so that's that roof bit on, plus the tail. So, looking at the top wing now, because this is a top wing plate. So, we put this guy on top. Wow, you guessed it. Good job. You deserve a gold star. Alright, let's get this guy on here. And up. Wing. Wing. It wing. It go flap. Oh wait, it's not that kind of wing. It's your weird mechanical wings that just stay there and do nothing like the lazy things they are. My wings are superior because they actually do things. What am I even saying? Okay. Uh, so I believe we want it this direction, yeah, because that's the windshield. Are they called windshields on airplanes? I don't actually know. I feel like they would be because they're essentially the same part, but they serve the same function. I think they shield you from the wind. That yeah, because yeah, that's the function of a windshield. Is it? It's literally in the name, right? Okay, this is being a little bit annoying just because the way this is put together, these things are just flopping inside a whole bunch. So I need to keep the angle so that I can actually insert these. Okay, this is getting a little bit... This is a bit of a tougher one. It's a bit of a tougher one. Jeez, I swear though, people are basically preparing to make just a giant like compilation of just Ari being stereotypically ace for 5 minutes straight. Okay, hold on. We gotta mess with these because they're a little too far apart. So I think I gotta bend these a little bit more. Okay. Can I stick this in? Can I use my background to my advantage? I might. Because that can sort of hold it apart if I just stick it there like that, right? And now I can't see the tabs. Alright, that's a bust. Windshield is an Americanism. Is it? Wait, what do you call them over there? I'm curious now. I'm very curious. Come on. Really? Okay, hold on. So we got this side. Okay, we're getting the other side. Honestly, should I start making those go over? Okay. Oh, that is being very annoying. Okay, wait. Did we get it? I think we got it. I think we got it. Okay, hold on. Let's seal the deal. Let's seal the deal. Bend those over just a little bit to sort of hold this thing on, and then flatten them. Because I do believe this is outside. Oh, shoot. Oh no, I messed up. I messed up. I got too confident. Okay, we gotta, we saved it, we saved it, we saved it. Okay. Grab it. Over. Boom. Okay. Flattened. Takes more concentration than Moon Lord. Okay. There we go. Apparently it's just the same thing as on cars. Regional differences apply. Windscreen. Gotcha. I guess it makes sense. Sort of. Wait. But glass isn't a screen. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's not worry about it. I think that's one of the few Americanisms that actually makes more sense than its British counterpart. But that's just me. And just so you know, most of the time I prefer the British word for things. It's just nobody will know what I'm freaking talking about around here if I actually use it. Okay, Uh, yeah, I've learned a few British terms just from talking to a friend who is very British from outside of the context of this channel. Actually, I should clarify. um, why did the tabs come out? Rude. Get back in. Get back in there. No, get back in there. I put you in there once. I'm fine. I'm okay. Okay, this is the most annoying part I've put on in a while. Apparently it just doesn't want to stay on because these things just flop over all the time and the tabs come out and it's awful. Okay. Straighten them out. Them. Them. Put them in. The same thing you did before. There we go. We take them, turn them. Put them in here. Okay. I know why this is doing it, and I need to stop it from happening. So I need to stop these things from going inside. So we're just going to stick it there where that is not going to happen. Your glue. Oh no. What happened to your glue? Glue sucks, by the way. Just putting that out there. Glue sucks. I hate glue. I absolutely despise glue. Alright. What are we doing next, actually? So I just put the wing on. 7. Where's part 8? Okay, what? Oh, okay, we're putting the front on. All right, it's part 10. That is the front bit. Okay, I need to actually show me taking this off so it's not just an awkward angle. An awkward angle. Okay, cool. There's piece 10. Melty, too much plastic. No. Are you using hot glue on plastic? That's like a death sentence right there, I swear. That's that is a mistake. Oh no. It's piece number 8. It's the double wheel bit. And then 9 is a nice little strip I have to put around it. Oh, great. Okay, so number 8. It's this guy right here. I'm getting the freaking paint all over my little nippy things. There's the wheels. Using plastic glue. Then it shouldn't melt the plastic, right? I am confused. Okay, so it's the one. Okay, it's this guy right here. All right, so welcome to my least favorite part of these models is when you have to make a circle. So basically what I gotta do, right? So I gotta take this part right here. See this wheel thing? I have to twist this around in a circle shape. It is just as painful as it sounds. It chemically melts the plastic and sets it. I have never heard of that. So it's like plastic welding. That's actually kind of cool. That's, you know what? I'm kind of here for that. I want to get some just so I can see how it works. Okay, let's see about making a roughly round shape. Oh, that's too steep. Okay, let's at least get this guy, this tab in here. Fold it back over this way. And I believe I hooked that. Did I hook that? Yes, I did. Okay, perfect. So now we just gotta shape this into a circle. Just as painful as it sounds. Let's sort of smooth out these more bulgy bits. Not too much though. Don't want any flat parts either. That looks so roughly circular. Let's try and form that around here now. Okay, so if I force these guys in. No way. No way. I actually did that really well. Okay. Oh, that actually turned out pretty good. It usually takes me way longer to do these curved bits. But this time it was nice to me. Yeah, so now put guy down here. And there we go. Now, oh, don't lose it down there. It's also called plastic cement. I guess cement makes a bit more sense, but that is actually really cool. I didn't think there was an adhesive that actually did that. So yeah. Okay, so now I think what I gotta do, right? If I look back here. Okay, I have to fold around this top area. Yeah, there's this. So if I fold this in half, I should be able to fit the tabs in the other side. Should. Should. uh this is being a little tricky, isn't it? Let's move this tab a little bit because it's a bit out of alignment with the others. Okay, cool. Now that one's going on its hole. Let's get this guy over here. Oh, I think I slipped it out. Yeah, I slipped it out. This is the real painful part. Okay, down a bit. So far, so good. Yeah, it's coming along, actually. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. So now just flatten that to the base. And fold these over. Go. Oh, I'm taking plenty of this primer off, aren't I? Oh well. Again, when I customize these things, it'll all get painted over, and hopefully the primer that's there will stick the rest of the paint that sticks to itself to the things, so that I don't know, maybe it'll just like chip a little down the road or something. I don't know. Anyway, we got this. I believe next I just have to bend those tabs up, correct? bend the tabs up, put it on the bottom of here. Okay, so these. Also, I must confess that I was in a little bit of a hurry to do this, and I didn't actually apply this in the best way that I could have. Do I want this front facing or back facing? Front facing. Okay, yeah. So since this is the nose right here, that's the nose. So I want the wheel facing towards there. And this will be inside facing, so I can just do the nice easy twist instead of the annoying fold. I need to bring these closer. Okay. Let's put you in here then. Come on. Get in there. There. Okay. Just flatten that in. Get those real nice and close. Give them the old twisty twist. Oh, shoot. No, you're coming out. You're coming out. Okay. You get in there and you stay in there. You hear me? No coming out aloud. There we go. Okay. That's the wheel. Don't worry, I've done that plenty of times before. Oh, I've got like... I still got more of those to make. I still got like 2 more of those wheels to do. Oh, and those... Well, those don't look quite as painful because I don't have to fold them over to the other side. So yeah, it should be okay, I think. Hopefully. Okay, well, let's just worry about putting the nose part on. So, I believe now, okay, there's a little bit of curve to the bottom, but it's really just following the curvature. Okay, so what we want then is putting this guy. Yeah, let's start by just putting the top part in here, right? That seems like the reasonable thing to do. Partly because we have other tabs to worry about over here that are easier to reach now than later. Okay, so this one here. Let's flatten that to here. Pull that over. Flatten it. Am I going to paint it at some point? Yes, I am. I don't know what stream it'll be, but in a stream in the future, I'm gonna take all the models I build on stream because they're all primed already anyway, and I'm gonna paint them. I do plan on doing that. It'll be an adventure for me because I don't usually do this type of thing, but seems like it could be fun. Okay, that's all. Yes, and I do get the pun. I do get the pun, and it is very appreciated. Do love me a good pun. Or you could say a bad pun, I suppose. All right. I believe this part I do want to bend up just a little bit to match with the sides. Oh, we've got... Okay, I have to bend these inward now. Right? Those inward. Oh, heck. Those tabs are getting in the way. that downward. And now we bend those in. Oh, not yet, not yet. We have to like actually get this all the way. We got to commit. There we go. Okay, bend this in. Okay, it matches pretty all right. There's no holes there, so I assume this is for something. Oh yeah, propeller. It's gonna hold the propeller, I assume. The propeller has 5 holes. Oh, I see why that is. Okay, so it attaches to the plane on those 2 holes, but there's a thing that I have to put on top of it on the end. The little cone on the end of the propeller. That'll be interesting. But no, I can't. I have to fold all 6 of those. Because it has to be flat enough to fit on. They are inside tabs. But I have to fold all 6. Well, that's irritating. Alright, let's curl this down then. Usually I can, if I'm using this as a guide, I can pretty easily determine the sort of slants that I want to go for. And then what we can do is we can pull these sides open and stick the tabs in so that we've got a nice little pivot point slash actual stability and something that will keep the wing on. It's looking good. Hi there, Rip. It's good to see you. Oh my goodness, I'm glad you can make it. I know this is totally your kind of thing. So I'm glad you can make it. How you doing? Hope your day is going amazing. We got plenty where this one came from. I'm so glad I found a way to do this because I was so worried when I'm just like, oh, it's going to reflect my face right into the camera. What am I going to do about this? Can I do anything about this? But I found a solution. I persevered and I found a solution. I just have to make sure that I don't get like any giant chips and we're good. But yeah, it is so good to see you here, Rhett. I swear that I'm not trying to copy you by doing craft things. It's just that I always wanted to do them anyway. And I feel like, actually, I feel like stopping in your stream, though, undeniably did sort of push me towards like, okay, yeah, this is something I can do. And this is something I can set up, like, right now if I wanted to. So, yeah, hand cam setup, worth it. Really freaking hard to make, but worth it. Okay, let's, that didn't scrape off too much, did it? Okay, perfect. So this is now stable, more or less. I'm gonna at least pretend it is, and I forgot to put these tabs in. See, I said that this would be easier done early. I forgot to put them in. Where are the holes? I actually need to get a close look at this because I don't see the holes. Okay. So I think they are here. And I think they're at the bases of those little square things. Oh my goodness, that is scratching off really bad. I might actually have to reprime these for like just painting reasons. Or at least the little spots that I mess up here. Because the chips, they're not a good look. Goodness gracious. Crafting streams are really fun. It's such a chill vibe. Oh, geez, they're like way in there. I was trying to shove them in where there was no hole. That's smart. Yeah, they are a really chill vibe. I guess it's Probably just like a nice little break from just the chaos that usually ensues. I mean, it is a chill sort of chaos. I will say, like I do tend towards a chill vibe, but I also like it to be like have a healthy dose of chaos in there. Okay, there we go. Okay, windshield is on, or windscreen, I guess, as you crazy British people say it. uh, okay. Yeah, that front is looking like a well-worn cabinet. Oh, okay. But yeah, we got like a whole bunch of them. Like we got sheets and sheets and sheets. So that should last us a little while. Actually, this plane has already lasted me longer than I thought it would, and this is just a one sheet model. This is a tiny one. This is by far the smallest one I've got. I almost wonder, should I do the castle after this? Because that one has a lot of angles and stuff. And it's got a lot of stuff going on though. Or should I just be an absolute utter masochist and do the freaking Sydney Opera House? Because yes, I do have a Sydney Opera House kit. Help me. Okay. So what's the next step looking like here? Oh, yay. It looks like the next thing we have to do is all the stuff I was dreading. That's great. Okay, so next step is to make those two other wheels pretty much in the same way as I made the first one. And then we gotta make the propeller. You know what? I feel like getting the propeller out of the way. Let's do the propeller. So first things first, we take the actual propeller part off, which is not the part that is annoying. The propeller is off and it fell through because of course it did. Because of course I just had to drop it at the exact angle where it would fall right through. There we go. All right, there we go. Saved. And before compilation of every time I drop something through these, every time I regret my decision in buying this little backdrop. It's worth it for the aesthetics. I swear. It's worth it. It's worth it. I will not cede. Okay. This thing scares me. This thing very much scares me. Okay, so this is the kind of thing that you gotta align along with the other bits. And it is kind of curved-ish. So what I like to do is I sort of like to dish these a bit. Just kind of bend them in little by little. Because again, this is a situation that I've encountered in previous builds. Okay. Been thinking about getting a backdrop for your desk because sometimes she'd be really shiny. It's not that this one's shiny, it's that it's bright yellow. And that is not a good look with a purple overlay. I've had this table for like years and years and years. And I'm glad to finally give it like a proper use. Because what it was being used for before, actually, what if I just use my fingers to shape this? What it was being used for before was just holding all the crap that I didn't know where else to put. So this was my clutter table. Now I don't have a clutter table, so I'm forced to actually put stuff places. So heck yeah. Right, let's sort of mold it like that. I guess that's okay. I don't like this corner. There we go. Alright, let's straighten out these tabs, see if it'll fit in. I wish this used like half the amount of tabs. So that I only had to worry about 3 tabs instead of making a tiny freaking hexagon. Okay, so let's here. All of these must be folded because, of course, I hate the folding. The twisting is easy, the folding is annoying. Especially when I've got something like this that's just sticking way up out of there. So I gotta use my sort of flat pliers method. Okay. And then we got one more tab to coax on in there. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. This should be a little bit... I mean, thankfully this should be pretty secure just because there's like 6 tabs coming from different directions as opposed to like 4 tabs going in 2 directions. So yeah, let's just run these guys out. Oh, stop shaking hands. Now's not a time to shake. Okay. Button them down gradually so they grab on more and more, and I have to worry less and less, and hopefully I don't snap these freaking propeller bits off. Okay. I definitely want to work on making sure I don't bend these propeller things back and forth too much. Because there's very little metal attaching these to the center bit. So, yeah. Okay. Straighten those out. Okay. But yeah, the backdrop was like one of the things that I was just suddenly like, oh no, I definitely need this. Because I was testing out my hand cam setup and that sort of week off I was taking, and I'm just like, this table looks horrendous. Okay, and then fit. Oh, perfect. Okay, come on. In there. Get in there. There we go. No. No, no, no. No, no. Don't you misbehave like that. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? I did. Really? Really? Stay in there, I swear. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna grab you like this. Push you over like that. And then flatten like that. Ha! Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, don't you dare escape me. You cannot escape. There is no escape. I think the propeller's on. Okay. Just watching it all at the bending of all the tiny tabs with pliers. I have had lots of practice with this. I have 2 entire shelves just stuffed with these things. All built. Yeah. Built all manner of them. They have like the Star Wars lineup. Those were pretty difficult, but really fun. There's some building ones. There's a tram. Yeah, this, all things considered, this is an easier one. This is definitely nothing compared to some things that I've done. This is but a mere warm-up. Right. Okay, so next thing, we got the wheels. All right, I'm just gonna keep these guys off camera on the actual flat part of the desk. so that they don't fall underneath. Because these are all small parts. So you know the wheel part that I did, right? The sort of front wheel. Imagine just the round part of those in one part. Yeah, that's what we got. Actually, I can just show you this because I took it off and I'm still holding it. Yeah. I I do not want to put these on my mat thing that I have. And in addition, we got these little guys. We're just using all the tiny parts in one step, apparently. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna bend this much the same way as we did that first one. So just focus on getting that tab. Set it in there, make it roughly round, but don't worry about it too much till we have it in, because we're gonna have a sort of teardrop shape anyway to get this guy in. Try building the R2-D2 years ago. You mean the R2-D2 Metal Earth? That thing looks really hard, honestly. The Star Wars ones in general, and now I was also a fool who tried starting with Star Wars 1. The Star Wars ones are really hard. Just as a general rule of thumb. There's one I have up there. I think it's a destroyer droid or something, whatever it's called. That thing took me hours. Hours and hours and hours. But that was a really fun build, I will say. But I did do it. It did take me a while. Though I think probably the hardest one that I've done is War Machine. You know, Marvel's War Machine. That one is utter brutality. Okay, so they're not all that hard? No, absolutely not. The R2-D2 is one of the harder ones for sure. Honestly, I really do think you should try these. I think you'd love to do them. Probably something like, I guess probably start actually with like one of the more simpler building ones. Like generally the, as cringy as it is, the sort of government building ones tend to be a little bit easier. I haven't found too much trouble with them, or just like skyline buildings. Ancient architecture can be a little bit hard, but also can be just a good sort of healthy challenge for early on. Generally, a lot of the architectural ones are good starting points. And then like more franchised ones, more licensed ones, like especially the Star Wars and some Marvel ones. Those can be real tough. Government, yeah, okay. Look, here's the thing, right, Dana? I may despise what goes on in those buildings, but darn if they don't sometimes have some pretty cool architecture to them. Like, you know? Okay, so what we're gonna do, so we're attaching these specifically to the ones that attach to these bottom parts, which I just realized I actually have to fold outward. Might give them another shot then? Absolutely. That one just kind of made you go in. You're not talented enough. Yeah. That one, that R2-D2 one, that's rough. I was a bit of a fool who started, I think it was one of the Star Wars ships. It wasn't even as hard as R2-D2. But yeah, R2-D2 has a lot of rounded parts, and the rounded parts are the difficult ones. You really got to get that technique down. You want one with a lot of more squarish edges, I'd say. That's probably what you want to aim for. Just so that you're more so folding than trying to curve them out. Okay, so I want to bend that out and these down so that I can actually use these tabs. But yeah, when you have like more straight edges, you don't have to be as precise with the tab positioning. Put these guys in here. There we go. Hold that in place. And we can twist these. Ooh, one of the rare occasions where you guys can see more than me, because the optimal position for me to hold this is actually one where I can't see anything. And it's going straight into the camera. Okay. Is this a good? Because that's where I grabbed it, and I don't dare shift my hands when I did such a precise insertion. Okay, perfect. And now we can cover this guy. I think. Yeah, okay, we got it in. All right, so now we want to use one of these ones. And we're going to put it right around here. But yeah, and something with like small curved parts like this is way easier than something with large curved parts. Think about it. Judging a small curve is nowhere near as hard as judging like a really large curve. Think about if you've ever tried to build like a circle in Minecraft. Building a smaller, you know, say like radius 7 circle. It's a lot easier to judge just because there's a lot less sort of granularity that actually to what like to sort of work around with to make a passable circle, as opposed to like, oh no, I want to bend that out, are you kidding me? As opposed to like making a radius, say like 20. So then you've got a lot of weird building techniques and stuff that you got to do to make it just perfect, and it's a lot harder to actually judge when you look up, because then it's just like, well, now I have to look at just all these very shallow angles, I suppose. And sometimes the interpolation isn't even making the best looking one. So it's not even just about making the perfect one, it's about making the best looking curve. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's one wheel done. Okay, and now time for wheel number 2. And then like also you'll just kind of come up with a sense for the sort of order of operations with a lot of these things. Like going in blind, you're just sort of like, okay, well, what the heck do I do first, you know? But after you do a few of them, you'll just be like, oh, okay, I've faced this sort of challenge before. And I found that the best way to tackle it was to do this piece first. Because the instructions won't tell you, like, what is the best piece to do first. It'll just tell you how the pieces fit together. You need to figure out the best way to actually fit these pieces together. Okay, looks like that's all good. Okay. Oh, that fit on perfectly. Okay, that's a good one. Let's go. That was a good curve I made. Okay, let's here it is. Over and down. Heading to bed now. Good night, Dana. Catch that heckin' train tomorrow. If you don't catch that train, I'm not gonna forgive you. Ever. Good night, Dana. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Have a good day tomorrow. Alright. Oh, shoot. No, don't you dare. Oh, my goodness. I swear if I bend that much more, it's gonna snap off. Okay. Alright, let's get this to where it needs to be. Okay. Insert. Actually, just because I'm bothered by that kind of thing, I'm going to make sure the tabs are in the same orientation. Let's go in there and twist these guys. There we go. Okay, that has gone a lot more smoothly than the other one so far. It shows that I'm learning. Heck yeah. All right, let's cover it up. Okay. Oh my goodness. That is the smoothest rounded part I think I've ever done. Oh, I don't think I've ever had something like this go so smoothly as this. Oh, I haven't even been getting really any paint chips at all either. I have no words. I looked almost like a freaking professional doing that one. Look how round that is. That's actually like really good. I have no clue how I pulled that off, but you know what? I am fine with it. Alright. Water. Okay, we're almost done with this one. So next up, I believe, is we're putting. Oh, we're putting like the little strappy things that go sort of between there and there. Okay, I forgot those existed. I was wondering what those parts were. All right, those should not fall in if I put these in the right orientation. Okay, so there's one. Sometimes the model kits goes be doing a blessing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was really satisfying, honestly. Oh my goodness. For a curved part, that went exceptionally smoothly. I had zero difficulties getting a single tap in. Usually I got to fiddle around with like one or two of them, as I did with, in fact, the other wheel there. But no issues there at all. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, let's get. What? Where? Okay, what hole am I supposed to put these in? I believe. Okay, yeah, it's the ones that sort of hang down. Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, I put that in there. And this guy up here. So, do you think I'd be good at gunpla? Alright, let's do you think the gunpla community would accept me? Come on. Because as I've said, I really do want to get into gunpla. It sounds really fun. I'm a big model kit person. Okay, this is a bit of a precarious one, paint-wise, at least. Hold on, did I scratch that off? Oh, I did not. Nice. Can I stop hitting the propeller? Okay, let's. I think that's more or less flattened out. Ooh, I stripped a lot of paint off of that though. Okay. Let's get this straightened out because I messed it up a little bit while doing that tab. And let's put the other one on. Okay. I just realized there's a tab right next to this, or a tab hole right next to this, which is going to be highly annoying. Right, let's start with this one this time. Oh shoot, no, don't bend like that. That's not good. It's not comfy. Okay, hold on. Just careful. Don't get impatient. Oh, frick. I think I may have gotten... Oh, wait, no, no, no. That didn't pop out. That didn't pop out. Hold on. Hold on. Is this a good angle? I think it's a good angle. I think it might be a good angle. As long as I can hold that in place. It's a good angle. Definitely. Heck yeah. It just kind of snaps together. Oh yeah, I could probably just do... I could probably bang out a whole bunch of those. I think the time will be spent customizing, honestly. Because again, kit customization, that's something I'm not really used to doing, and I would love to do. So, any tips that you have on like stuff to get for just kit customization, I guess in general even? Not necessarily just Gunpla stuff, but well, definitely Gunpla stuff, yes, but also like other things. Like is there any good tutorials on this? Um, I messed up that tab, didn't I? I think I crumpled that tab a little bit. Uh, uh the tab's staying, so I'm not complaining. Hold on. Okay, so I swear if you snap off. Okay, so I think now we gotta get the stand on this guy. And then we're gonna put the bottom on there and it'll be done. So... Yeah, I love how this part that I mistook for an early part is literally the last part that you use. Okay, so we got the stand, we got the part that goes up. Okay. Perfect. So, let's put this guy... Okay, so that sticks up. And that's the stand bit. Should it be done cutting the pieces off? Oh, there we go. Still learning the ropes. Oh, heck yeah. I remember actually the tip that I think that person you rated, right? That person that you rated there. Think they gave like that tip of, or I can't remember if it was you or that person, but that tip of just like roughly lining things and then erasing it so that only the stuff in the groove stays. I'm sorry if I misremember. Okay, so this foldy bit is a little bit complicated, I think. Okay, so I want to fold. What? How does that work? Oh, I see. Okay. This is a little weird. All right. I'm here for this though. Okay, so we gotta fold it in half like this so that we've got both sides sort of interacting here. But before we meet them up, just so that's nice and easy to do this, we gotta fold these guys out about 90 degrees. Not 90 degrees. I'd say like just a little bit, just a smidge. Oh wait, no. These guys go in. That's right, because that's the side part. Okay. So then these are the front bits. And then if I push those sides together, we can bring these guys outwards. Okay. And these guys form the front part. Okay, this is a bit of a weird stand. Not many of the stands are like this, but you know, I'm here for this. Let me put the tab in here. Lock it. Probably this direction. Actually, you know what? It's a stand. I can just twist it. I don't care about the stands honestly that much. Let me take this guy, fold it over. Tab. Insert. Just okay. Let's straighten these things out a little bit just because they're a little bit off. Okay, make them mostly square. You gave that tip a fair bit. That's right. Okay, so that was you giving that tip. Okay, and then this guy folds over. But yeah, I will absolutely is that for using the markers. So maybe he gave it as well. Oh, instruction booklets. Okay, so the instruction booklets actually do give like customization tips then. That's interesting. Okay, so it looks like the one with what? Well, how does this work? Oh shoot. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so then these tabs fold over to further secure the halves together. This is a weird stand. And that is on this side, so I want to fold it over that side. Okay. Wow, it gets dark out fast. I started such an awkward time because like for me, right? It's basically the beginning of twilight hours. And so like when I do the hand cam stuff, right? I set up my light basically right in front of my workspace and turn off all the other lights. So then I look around about this time. I'm just like, wait, it's freaking pitch black in here, except for my table, and it's so weird. Well, I gave the colors to match things with too. Awesome, perfect, exactly what I need because this girl right here is terrible with color palettes. Horrendous. Like don't even make me try. I cannot make a color palette to save my life. Okay, so I noticed these are two different angles. What's the angle? Now let's start by attaching it here. I think we're looking at like oh, I need to know what. Okay, yeah, so I want this curved bit facing towards the back, which would be this way. Yeah. Okay, so we just put this in here because this is the side with the orientation that I want. Yeah, because for whatever reason, there's 4 tab holes in that. You only use 2 of them. Don't ask me why. I have no clue why they did it like that. Okay. Let me put this in here. I mean, maybe it's so that it's completely doesn't matter what way you put it because it's symmetrical otherwise. Maybe it bothered someone who was designing this. I don't know. Probably couldn't ask them. They're probably out of their job by now. It's like this kid's like 5 years old. Okay, and then we can fold these guys down. Okay. You know, in all fairness, even if stuff was reflecting in this lighting, it's like if I aimed the light right, I probably couldn't even see my reflection. But, you know, you can never be too careful. Okay, I think that's the stand all good. I just got to put this on and this model will be done. Eh, I feel like I'm doing surgery on this plane from this position. Oh, heck. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, there's like this car model, right? You know, because stereotypical American model, right? I was a freaking car model. But there's this car model that I was bought once, which sort of sparked my intrigue with the model world. Um that one did actually give the exact sort of hex color of the paint that you wanted. Which is interesting for that time, considering that, like, hex colors actually weren't super widely known, but oh well. Okay. Yeah, because it's like a lot of times people who actually interacted with hex colors were either artists or like just hardcore digital artists or like you know, your common person didn't know what the heck hex colors were. Actually, it's probably quite possible that a lot of people still don't know what hex colors are because you know that's just how intelligence works in this day sometimes. But yeah, hold on, gotta actually pull up chat. One thing that's annoying. Okay, so when I do hand cam, I've got my iPad pulled up with my chat instead of I mean, I can sort of read it off here if I just lean over like that, but it's a little bit annoying to do that all the time. So I do have like my iPad next to me. But one thing that I don't like about that setup is that this thing loves to just shut off. So yeah. Oh, geez. Okay, this is right under some fins, so I don't mind just twisting these ones. Wobbly, but it's done. Isn't it cute? I love it. Oh wait, hold on. A tab just decided to eat on me. Um, yeah, it's fine. We don't care about that tab. It's done. I guess you can kind of see some of the inside of it just because of the windows, the way they did the windows. Oh well. There, that one is done. It is very cute. I love it. Okay, let's put this. Oh, I didn't think of a place to put the completed ones. Oh, my bedroom is a mess right now. This place is such a mess right now. I'm in the middle of just like reorganizing everything, so I don't have a good. Okay, go on top of this random box right here. Okay, perfect. Trust me, you do not want to see beyond the reaches of this right now, like at all, not even remotely. It is such a mess in here. Like it's probably messier than it's been in months and months. Probably a couple of years, honestly. No, not a couple of years. Probably about a year, though. All right. So now the question is, what do we do next? I do have a train one, but we already did like a vehicle model, so probably not another vehicle. I'm not really feeling doing another vehicle. So options here, a bit of a mess there because you're moving. That's right, you are moving soon. How's that coming along? That's right. The Star Wars one actually has two instruction booklets. New Neuschwanstein Castle. How does this one look? It's got a lot to it, but a lot of it it's pretty basic shapes. Oh, that one actually it turns out pretty big. Um, Okay, that one has like 3 shades. Okay, so that's one of our options. Could also do Sydney Opera House, which just looks like. Honestly, I should probably devote an entire stream to that one. I like look at that. Look at that absolute like. Oh my goodness. That looks like a nightmare, honestly. But like the kind of nightmare that I would want to do. We're not doing this today because I think I need to devote an entire stream to it. But we will be doing it. That one's probably the most difficult one that I have. 3 sheets and pretty much all of them are just filled with like here. Where this is one of them. That's what one of them looks like. This is what the second sheet looks like. And this is what the third sheet looks like. And pretty much all of them probably not like some 80% of the total parts are just weird curves. A lot of round areas, yeah. This would probably end up being the hardest one that I've ever done, honestly. Well, no, that wouldn't beat out War Machine. War Machine was still harder than this. Who am I kidding? I if I cover my face, I can probably show you War Machine. Then again, it's just so curved. I doubt it would reflect anything that actually would have any substance. But yeah, hold on. All right. This is the most difficult one I've ever done. Look at that. That one's something, honestly. Yeah, that one was nuts, honestly. That one was an experience. I'd love to do another one like that again. It's just, oh my goodness. I don't know if I could actually do that one painted. Um but yeah, that one probably took me, let's say I want to say I just sat down for at least 4 hours straight just doing that one. That one was that one was a little bit of something. Okay. Um. Okay. So we have Train. We have Sydney Opera House. We've got Neuschwanstein Castle. We have Taj Mahal. For the memes, just getting revenge on the Taj Mahal. That one's very repetitive though. Like, if you look at the sheets, right, and this is one of the sort of deluxe ones, and the deluxe ones have a certain property about them. If you look, there's a lot of repeated parts. There's a lot of doing the same thing over and over again. So there is almost sort of like a bit of a different mentality to those ones, I'd almost say. You know what? I'm feeling Neuschwanstein Castle. After building a vehicle, I kind of want something that has a lot of straight edges. So we've got 3 sheets for this one. That is 2 more than the 1 sheet of last one. Okay, so that's the front side. Oh, what the heck? There's like no connection points in this corner. That is an odd design choice, but okay. Wow, there's like no connection points on me. Yeah, I'm not complaining. And that's the top side of this one. All right, we building the castle. All right, let's line these up sort of on the side, I guess. Okay. Dog 2 done. Yay! I'm so glad for you. So glad you're having fun with this, hopefully. I hope you're having fun. It sounds like you enjoy this kind of thing. But yeah, we have, I don't know if you saw, but eh, plane, done. Now we building castle. All right. We'll send pick, absolutely. Please do. I would love to see it. Um, okay. Where's the castle? Here it is. Wait. No, that's not the castle. That's the Taj Mahal. That's the castle. Okay. All right, we got double-sided for this one. All right. Okay, so I believe, okay, so these should have different letters. Okay, so that is A, B, C. Okay, I've got them in order. Perfect. Okay, I don't see where the C is on this bottom one, but I assume it's there considering we have A and B. I don't know, maybe I just painted over it too good. Yeah, it literally just doesn't say C on it. I guess they just assume that you're smart enough to realize that if this one's A and this one's B, then that one's C. You're paying attention? Okay. I just wanted to make sure, you know. I don't mind if people... okay, here's the thing. Model building takes focus. I would not have blamed you if you hadn't seen that. Also, I'm a little proud of that. So, yeah. Okay, so it looks like we're starting with... Oh, geez, where's part one? Part one is, in fact, on sheet A. It's the big sort of side one. Okay. That's piece one. Okay, we got a lot of larger pieces in this one, so that should be a bit of a respite. Also, I guess one thing that does scare me a little bit about this one is that these are some of my more messily painted ones. It's not like to the point of the Star Wars one where one of them's like, actually, I think there's a strip that could actually reflect a piece of my face. But there are a few imperfections in my painting job on these. Yeah, like that right there. That's a big old chip, but I don't think that'll be too big a deal. Actually, that's the only one. I guess I was blowing that up in my head. I might have salvaged the other ones, actually. Okay, so we got part one right here. I believe part two... Oh, part two is the roof. Okay. And I believe that is on C. Yes, it's this thing right here. That's the orientation it wants it, that one. Just so I can more easily find things. Alright. We gotta search multiple sheets for parts now. Oh boy, this is getting interesting, isn't it? Okay. But luckily these pieces are pretty easy to handle. So what we want to do with this guy is we just want to fold it sort of back. Dudes are in the forge, heck yeah. Okay, I actually don't know if I want to fold these back just yet, because I do have a tower to put on this. And it's actually easier to twist the tabs if I don't fold those edges in just yet. So I'm actually going to refrain from doing that. Let's start by just folding these guys back 90 degrees. Oh, this paint is actually doing its job way better than I thought. I'm so happy with it. I kind of went in blind because I do not know the first thing about paints. So I just kind of was like hoping, please be a good paint. And it was, thank goodness. Okay. This guy's 90, and then this, oh, lots of 90-degree angles. I'm here for this, especially after building a vehicle. The vehicle sets look like they'd be some of the easier ones because they're the smaller ones, but actually quite often they're kind of difficult just because they have a lot more curvature to them than, say, Neuschwanstein Castle, which actually would be a very good starter one because we've got a lot of angles here and then just a few little towery bits, which actually aren't actually rounded. It's just that they have a lot of folds in them. Yeah, because if you look, we've got, oh, where's the tower piece? Okay, because yeah, they're just folded. They still have sides. They're not completely round. I don't think anything in this model is actually completely round. Okay, if you want a good starter kit, this would be a good one, actually. I don't know if they still sell it, because, again, a lot of these kits are old. But if they still sell the Neuschwanstein Castle one, this one could actually be really good. Okay, and then I want to put this in here, right? There's a little bit of maneuvery stuff in here, but you're gonna get that with any of them. Okay, let's actually drop the part. All right, let's angle these out where they're actually gonna be inserted. So sort of perpendicular to the bottom of that. Well, no, not perpendicular, parallel to the bottom of the triangle. Oh, the forge. I completely forgot. It's been called the Forg so long, I forgot that I initially called that channel the Forge. So yeah, anyone who hasn't been in the Discord for super long, uh, there's a channel called the Forg. And I changed it to that as a joke and completely forgot to change it back. So because I completely forgot that channel's initial identity, which was the Forge, which is meant to showcase stuff that you made. I completely and then we discovered, well, I rediscovered Forg because Forg is precious and must be protected at all costs. And the channel just was sacrificed to Forg. I, it was sacrificed as an offering to Forg. Okay, I think it would be a bit more robust if I turn them up this way. Yeah, and they look fine if I put them up that way, so. Okay, yep, looks good. These ones can go downward, because, oh, I can't really reach in there, though. That's one thing about working with big pieces, is that you can't actually just do the little reach in and squeeze thing. You actually have to press them like this. There's not really any room for me to put these in where I could sort of pinch these. Don't show up a lot of the game, keeping it for yourself, yeah. I guess I just put it in because I knew there were a lot of, like, people who were into game dev, at least sort of in my early crowd. So, yeah, you're not, it's just like, you gotta do your people service, you know? Gotta give them a place to sort of promote the stuff that they make. Because I do like seeing it, you know? Also, yes, Dana, I know I still need to play your game, even though you're not here. I still must do lip service to that. um. Okay. So. Oh, this one's interesting. Okay. So now we're doing one of the towers. Yeah, where's Dana's game? It's coming. Okay, it's coming. I swear. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Maybe I can even do it soon, considering that I'm actually wrapping up my first playthrough of Terraria. We're at a pretty good transition point to do some other stuff, and actually, the game that I'm going to be making my main game, at least for a little bit, is Hollow Knight. I'm gonna finally play Hollow Knight. I've never actually played it before. So we're gonna be doing some Hollow Knight. Starting on... Do I want to start that on Tuesday? No, heck, let's start it on Tuesday. Heck with it. We're starting on Tuesday. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're committing. Okay, so 3 is, I believe, this piece. Yes. Right? No, that's 5. Oh, there's such subtle differences. That's 3 because it's slightly smaller. I hate that. All right. Let's take slightly smaller. And okay, that is the one thing about the architectural sets, though, is you do have to be careful to make sure you're getting the right part. Make absolutely sure. I'm in for a treat. Heck yeah. Not going to be as frustrating as it's made to be. I 100%ed Robbie Raby. What do you take me for, right? What do you take me for, game? Yeah. I was just watching a Robbie Raby speed run earlier, 100%, just because I was reminiscing. I do want to beat that game on hard. I really do. Because I never got to doing it. I beat it on normal, which is still quite a feat. That still took me quite a bit of patience and stuff. Because that game is hard. But I do want to beat it on hard. I do want to torment myself with that. And there are a couple areas which are going to be utter pain, but I'm ready, I think. I'm ready for the pain. I'm ready for the suffering. After I beat Hollow Knight. And maybe do another Terraria playthrough. Because I want Terraria to be the backbone, but I also do want to divert to other things just so I don't get tired of just doing Terraria all the time. Especially because it seems like people here are, and I really do appreciate this, that people seem to be more here for me than the game that I play. And while there are people who are definitely very Terraria focused, you know, it's more like people that are just kind of nice to see around every so often. It's not like my people that like sort of the backbone of everything is based off of are just wanting to watch Terraria all the time. And that's like actually just such a blessing. I'm serious. Okay, piece number 4 is where? Yeah, looking at these pieces is annoying. Okay, it's on B. It's down the middle. It's right here. Okay. Because apparently these are slightly different size. Oh yeah, look, this one's slightly bigger. Oh wow. All right, castles are weird. Can I just say castles are freaking weird? Oh yeah, by the way, I met someone earlier today who wears more rings than I do. And by that, I mean probably 3 times the amount. That is what I aspire to be. This person has become a role model instantly, just by virtue of having as many rings as I dream to have. More rings? Heck yeah. Castles are just built different. Honestly, I feel like the reason that castles are the way they are is just because they're just like, oh yeah, just add a little bit here, just put a little bit over there, yeah, just throw something there, just put a wall up there. It's fine. Just we'll do something with it. More rings is always a good thing. Heck yeah. Yeah, so the person I met, like they had, they had thumb rings, which is something that I absolutely need to look into. They had like 2 rings on the middle finger. They had like one that was 3 rings that kind of interlocked in a way that if you kind of pulled up and down on them, they would sort of roll up and down your finger. I want that so badly. They had like a spinny ring. They had a ring that had a stone in it that went like that spanned that much area. Absolutely yes. It's like you have the exact same taste in rings that I do, but you have way more of them. Truly a role model to live up to. Okay. So I want to put this on first because the tabs go inside to outside. So I want to roughly, how many sections do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I want to make these about 45 up each. a little bit less just because we don't actually want them to touch just yet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So sort of like around there, around about there. Okay, let's get this guy. Oh, this is a tough bend right here. Oh, this is a long one. I just kind of gotta nudge these. You gotta patience, patience. Okay, I can probably start fitting this. Yeah, got that guy right there. This guy going in here. And let's see, can we get the third one in? Yes, we can. Okay, let's attach these three first off. Oh shoot, did I just scrape a bunch of paint off? Okay, good, I didn't. There's so much higher pressure to not mess up here, because when I normally build these, there's not a layer of paint. Like when I build them not in this context. So it's just like the worst comes to worst, I'm gonna get a little scratch that I can just hide anyway. But here, it's just like a giant paint chip. Looks horrendous. Looks like a, one of those, cabinets you'd find in like some kind of derelict apartment. Okay. Hold on. I gotta adjust. Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Found out not long ago that you can book castles to stay in. And it's actually not that much more than a hotel. I mean, you think about it, right? You think about it. They can still house a lot of people in there. It's like they didn't even have to pay for the construction. They just had to buy up the land, maintain the castle a bit, which, I mean, I guess admittedly is probably a little hard considering it's a pretty old structure. But they didn't have to like design it or anything. And so and it's just they already had a novelty right there. So, it's like why not rent it out like that? And effectively it's a way to sell broken down rooms as a novelty. Oh, they're everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you got them. Why not use them, right? It's not like we have those here. So, of course, they aren't around here because here they would have to specifically construct them. And then it's not like, this isn't a place that you go to find castles, obviously. So it's just kind of like a why here, It's like, why would you do that? But there, it makes perfect sense. Makes absolutely perfect sense. They have every reason to do that. I guess from a business standpoint, at least. I don't know about like the historical preservation. It's probably not super great for historical preservation, but yeah. Let's stay in one next time visit. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to like go to Europe for a little bit, just just to get myself out of here, get a taste of what the actual world is like. I because I sometimes get the feeling that life around here just isn't real life. I, you know? Don't go. Okay, no, I'm not going to the UK. Don't worry about it. I've had my very British friend warn me very much against doing that. I No, UK would not be my. I would think, and this is probably gonna make you laugh just because no, duh. I probably like want to go visit a Scandinavian country. You know, I feel like that'd probably be where I'd find the most interest. Okay, so that attaches to here. Okay, let's bend these in just a little bit so that I'm not pushing this in at an awkward angle. That's gonna make things buckle. I think I made it a little thin, but that's okay. I can work with this. Okay, let's move this wall rather than the tab. All right, they're in, and they are more or less set. Okay, let's just flatten this a little bit because I think I went a little steep on these angles. Okay, cool. And I can just twist these because they're inside. And nobody cares about inside. Yeah, see what I mean? I put off the folding of those so that I can actually reach in there and just do it from the side. Because twisting is definitely easier done from the side. From like a sort of side approach rather than a top-down approach, especially in this case. Okay. Liked inside, good film. Okay, look. uh, right, so now that's all set. I think we got to do the next tower. Also, I love how I just gave the least flattering view of that tower I could have possibly given. That is a bit of an interesting way to make that tower, honestly, not gonna lie. Okay, so next up... Oh, this is interesting. There's a little bit more to this tower. Okay, so now we're using big cone. Big cone is being used. All right, big cone. But we gotta put this on top of, I think, this part, right? Yes, it is, in fact, this part. And you can probably see how awkwardly positioned my hand was right there. Okay. There, so that's part number 6. So you got to put the big cone inside that, but then also put that on top of part 7, which then goes on top of part 8. And part 7 would be, where is it? It's got little flappy bits. It's right here in the middle of the big base thing. Okay, so that's gonna cut there. Okay, these are a little weird to do. I want to put this somewhere where I can actually cut these off so that I won't lose them under the mat and then they'll end up like on the floor and then a cat will choke on them or something. So I'm gonna just remove these off here so I can remember to clean these up. Also, these magnetize. That's right. Oh my goodness. They're so small that they actually are magnetically attracted to the little nipper things. Okay. It's piece 7. And 8 would be the big tower bit. Yes. Okay, and I believe that is that one. Yeah, because it's got the little tabby bits on the top. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So those are our 4 pieces for for the big tower, which is twice as many as the little tower. Okay, let's curl this up. This should honestly probably be easier than the little tower, just because the thing that I actually have to do the inside to outside taps on is a much more easy to manage piece. rather than this thing where I had to apply so much force to get those long bits folded while keeping it even enough to and measured enough to actually do the tabs on the cone. Okay. That's a little too... Okay, it's often best to just have the sides meet up so that you can adjust after, because it's a lot easier to judge the curve after it's closed. So you can see, oh yeah, this part's a little too flat, so I'm just gonna buff it out a little bit. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. All right, so fold these guys out just as I did with the little cone. There you go. All right. And the outer edge is this one. So we're gonna just go ahead. You know, okay, no. Start from here, because this actually has a tab to latch onto. Or no. Let's do it the same way as I did that other tower. Let's start by curving it just a little bit so I can put more than one tab in at once. So do the halfway sort of thing. Okay, so I want angles of about that much. Okay. There we go. Okay. And we can get the third guy in, and then we can start folding those up and then get the fourth one. Just as we did with the other tower. Just this time it's actually a lot easier. Presumably. I think. I think. It should be, right? Should be, because it's bigger and easier to manage, hopefully. It's also bigger, meaning I have to do this rather than the pinch on the top like I did with the other one. Yeah, it's a trade-off. Size is just a big trade-off here. And I messed up the cone, because of course I did. There you go. Larg. Indeed, it is very larg. Okay, get this guy folded up, and we should be able to insert. Fold, and now we just mess with the angles here. Make sure we've got everything rightly proportioned, which looks like we're pretty close. Just make this a little bit more out there, and that looks pretty good. Okay, that's the top part of this. Next up, I believe what we're doing here. Do I want to, what do I want to do first? I want to put this onto what I already assembled first, because that's smaller than this. That should be in the inner tabs. So I want to, regardless, put these guys up a bit, angle them so that we have a bit of a dish shape. Okay. Oh, and don't scrape the paint off. Okay. Looks good. All right, so the inner ones are the ones that are on these corners. Okay. So insert. Okay, and okay, so this is the troublesome top up here. So just push that down a bit. There we go. Okay, and those are going to be inside something, so I can just go ahead and twist these. Maybe I want to bias them towards inwards a little bit just to make sure I can actually put... You know what? It'll be fine. I can bend the tower top a little bit and nobody will notice. Okay, now this one I can just bend into shape in isolation, thank goodness. It's not going to be a pain. Alright, now it's time for the difficult ones. Okay. Alright, at least it's not freeform curves, right? It's all angles. 8 amazing angles, right? 8 glorious sides and 8 amazing angles. Oh shoot, that's too big of an amazing angle. There we go, that's a pretty amazing angle if I do say so myself. Not quite amazing. There we go. Ah. We are now at a point in time where we can attribute the quote 8 glorious sides and 8 amazing angles to Bowser. I just realized that. Because Jack Black is literally the person in that. We live in the best timeline, everyone. That's it. That is the definitive proof. We live in the best timeline. I swear. I swear. Oh my goodness. Greatest realization I've ever come to and ever will come to, and my life is complete. Right. That over. Angle that. Okay, so now we go. Okay, that needs to be a lot more angled than it is. That does not need to be that way. No. Okay, there we go. Octagon. Oh wow. Okay, let's Okay, fine. Okay, yes, I did just accidentally say oh whoa. So what? Oh my goodness. At least I owned up to that, okay? Look. Oh well, yes, oh well. Exactly. Help me. The worst part is I can pretty much definitively say I brought this upon myself. Okay, that needs to be squeezed in there. Perfect. Okay, and I don't really have much of a choice but to twist these ones. They are technically outside facing, but I'd like to see you try to fold these. Okay, come on. Big tower. It takes a big woman to OO and admit it. How big? Is 6'9" enough? Oh. I mean, I guess evidently it is. Oh. The the fact that I took the opportunity to make my cannon height 6'9". Y'all should be proud of me for that. Okay. Let's twist this. No, I am not 6'9", but my cannon height is 6'9". No, I'm IRL, I'm actually kind of small. No, it was something that as I was, as I was still in the process of being thought of, just like, oh, haha, funny. What if make character 6'9"? uh that'd be an awful nice height though. To be honest though, IRL, I do wish I was really tall. That'd be freaking hilarious. Uh okay, six. That's step six. Did I miscount? That's step five. Okay, so we've got somewhat smaller part here. We've got part 9. Okay, that's on C, and it is this one, I think. Yes, it's that one. Ah. I guess I'm not actually that small. Hmm. I'm something. Large lady pog, yes. Exactly. Beautiful, right? Okay, so we've got this thing. I believe. Okay, so we've got just right angles here. I have a friend that's 6'9" and see them standing next to people in pictures is funny. Oh my goodness, that'd be so great, honestly. But also maybe not, but also yes. But also I don't know. Help me, what do I want? uh what do I want from life? Okay, is that just another right angle? I think it might be. Um no, it's just a slight angle. It's just a slight angle inward. Okay, I can do that. Of course, being that these are effectively a lot of small pieces that are just gonna go in. Guess I do kind of look taller than I am though, which is interesting. A lot of people do comment that. Maybe just because I'm freaking crazy. I act taller than I am. uh, okay. Twisty, twisty. I simultaneously act taller and shorter than I am. How do I even explain this? Maybe it averages out. I don't know. I have a trans friend who can't decide if she wants to be a small little bean or a buff tall. I'm in the exact same boat, honestly. Just tell people you're closer to hell. Uh, oh my goodness, that is that is epic. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I'm really just not super tall, not super small, just kind of I'm somewhere. I exist. Mid TVH. Okay, yes, mid. Yes, I'm very mid. But in character I'm very, very tall. Okay. So now we're doing, I think this is piece number 10. Yeah, 10 and 11. Okay, 11's another roof piece. So we got number 10 right there. Number 11 is on C. It's this one. Okay. Oh, this one does not have a lovely little triangle to tell me where I'm going. Ah. And now this thing, which they had the questionable decision to not put any little things like any little connecting bits along here, but a whole bunch along here. I don't know why they designed the sheet like that, but you know what? Who am I to question the designers? This sheet was getting caught on everything as I was going through and painting these. Just because everything would slide into there. I may or may not have had a lot of chips on this as a result. Okay. Right, so I believe we're just folding these wingy bits back, and then we got that sort of just chilling on there. Okay. I might just shape this first. There we go. That's roughly right. You know, just a little bit more. And we're good. Let's attach this to this side. I don't think the orientation of this matters. Yeah, that's completely symmetrical. So right there. Oh, I do not want to use the nippers for that. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Bend upwards. This is a lot more pleasant than building the freaking paper thing. I know I've said that a lot of times, but my goodness, that paper model is so infuriating. And that's partly just how stressed I was that day. Okay, I just want to take this moment to kind of apologize for that stream. That was no fun. That couldn't have been fun to watch. I was not in a good headspace that day. So some days I'm kind of like that, and I don't know how. I don't know why, but yeah, now's not the time to talk about that. Now's the time to build a freaking castle. I can apologize later, darn it. I can apologize at the end of the stream. I just do feel bad about that. Okay, is there... Okay. Oh, please. Don't do this to me. There we go. Okay. There we go. It happens. Yeah, it does happen. I think I was just overwhelmed, honestly. I think that's the big thing. And I believe it's just telling me to connect this directly to there once I'm done with it. Oh, look, we actually get to put this on a base after we're done. A little bit here. Okay, perfect. Let's twisty these on. Oh, heck. This one's going to be a little annoying. Okay, hold on. No. Don't you do that. Okay. I guess we're just going to be getting most of the strength from the bottom ones here. Because these top ones are not going to twist much without me really coaxing them. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's staying on. We have a piece of castle. It's better I took time off than made it worse by getting stressed. Yeah, I don't want to keep on this too long. But, okay. Basically, I was overwhelmed. I was stressed about all the noise that was going on outside there. I was thinking that it was ruining things, and it snowballed, and I shut off the stream. I laid down on my blankets, and I started crying. So yes, I do recognize I absolutely needed to stop it there. And I am glad I did stop it there. I just kind of feel bad for pushing through as long as I did. So yeah, that's the story of that. Yeah, that's how it went down, basically. Thank you for the hug, Misha. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good today. I put earplugs in to keep that from happening. So, if there's noise, I'll probably hear it as much as you guys hear it. Don't worry about it, Jade. It just happens. I just need to learn how to properly take care of myself. We're still at least in a comfy space where there isn't too much pressure to perform. I mean, I still feel some pressure to perform, but there's not a ton of pressure to perform right now. So, because y'all are awesome, truly. You may bully me and stuff, but it's just part of what I do. And it's all in good faith. At least I assume it is. But yeah, no, y'all are pretty understanding. And I really do appreciate that. I just wanted to let you know that. Okay, we got more of these things to take off here. These are very annoying because I have to make sure I don't move these on top of where these little bits can get lost. Who doesn't bully people they like? That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. Okay, that's something to be used for later. I just had to remove it so I can actually use the space part. And we got one more little picky thing here. Okay, here's the piece we actually want. Is this giant thing. That's the base. That is what I call ground. Okay, and that can be taken off, and I think that's all the picky things on the set. Okay. So these two are for later use. I don't know where. I believe that is... Okay, so we got piece 13, and we got piece 25. So actually, one of these is going to be used immediately after, apparently. Okay. So... where are we putting this? That goes on this side. Okay. And this part faces this side. Okay, perfect. So just putting a lot of oh, dude. Does this base just sit flat? Oh, I have to fold every tab that goes into the space. Because otherwise it's not gonna sit flat. Failure on that one. Too much noise gives sensory overload. Oh yeah, no. That's exactly what was happening there, Rep. I get ya. But luckily, I actually have some really good, like, reusable earplugs that I'm using today. And they are working very well. Very, very well. I am actually really happy with this. Oh yeah, that's off angle. Oh, that's very off angle. But yeah. Thanks everyone here for being so awesome. Y'all are great, truly. I love you all. Yeah. Ultimately, I need to appreciate my allowances now, because more than likely it should be... Oh shoot, no, I need to be folding this. More than likely later on, not so many of those will be super available. So yeah. Yeah, part of me really hopes that I just don't really get to the point that that like every little time that I do that is just gonna be like drama or something. Oh shoot. I didn't bend anything, right? Okay, good. That's the thing that I don't like about the strategy, that the strategy is the only thing I could think of to like actually flatten stuff out like this. That sometimes it just slips off. Like it almost did there. And get that all flattened out. Yeah, I guess, you know what? I guess a stream like this, Probably a better time than any to just kind of get that out there because we're all in a chill mood. We're all just kind of, you know, in that. What did I say? I don't know what I said because I said a lot of things. um, yeah, headphones definitely help with blocking the noise. Absolutely, absolutely. It's I don't really have proper. Okay, so what I have, right? There's these little earplugs that are made for concerts and stuff. And when there's a lot of noise, I'll just put them in. They're super nice. I forget what they're called. Are they called like loops or something? I don't know. But people usually use them for concerts. I just use them for like everyday stuff. I'm loving them, honestly. They're a tad expensive though, I will say. But they're not like those weird expandy foam things. Make a joke about not being able to hear because of your earplugs. I'm sorry I ruined your joke. I'm sorry. Should look into a pair for Dana. Absolutely. These are such lifesavers, honestly. Just any sort of decent reusable earplug. Just awesome. Just amazing. And they aren't like as obvious as, say, freaking headphones, you know? Because I don't know. I just feel weird walking around with just a bulky old pair of headphones on. It's it's kind of sad that that's not really acceptable, honestly, by most people's standards. Thinking about going to see a band and didn't want to bring them because the loud can upset. Same. Okay, little story from the past here. Little story from my IRL past here. I was always involved in like and you know, I brought this up a little bit in my trombone jam stream. I was involved in my high school's ensemble when I was in high school. And the director was very, very into pep band. Like we were one of those schools that sort of prided themselves in just having this big, skilled pep band. I was seated right in front of the cymbal. Right in front of the cymbal. Like directly as close as you could get. The thing was right behind me. And anytime, especially with this one song, every time, there would be probably about 3 separate times I'd have a nervous breakdown just because of that cymbal's noise. Like, it was just a completely uncontrollable thing too. It wasn't something I can even pinpoint. It was just the waves messed with my head, and boom, I am keeled over, hyperventilating. Everyone's thinking I'm freaking dying. And this happened multiple times, every time. Not to mention, I was already overwhelmed by the freaking crowd. So, yeah. Trust me, I have learned a lot of things to try to help with that myself. So, yeah. um, yeah, that's a thing. That is definitely a thing. Certified thing, trademark. Okay, so I believe next thing we're actually going to be using is this, right? No, this thing right here. Already took it off. Okay, so piece 14, what is that? 14. Okay, that's on A. Sheet A is this one. And 14 is right here. Okay, perfect. Being too peoply and a symbol. Yes. That was about the worst thing. That is right there. That is a show of exactly what over being overwhelmed, like really, really overwhelmed is like for anyone who didn't know. Pretty much if anyone asks me what like if being overwhelmed is a serious thing, I bring that up. That is my example of why you should care if someone says they are overwhelmed. Yeah. Oh yeah, and just all those freaking chants and stuff that I just did not understand why the heck people were doing that. It's like, what the heck? It's just absolutely impossible situation. Okay, I want these facing down, so I probably want this way. Okay, bend those on down. Actually, do I want those to touch at the corners? I think I do. Yeah, I think I want those touching. Because, like, why else would they make them that angle? Okay. Okay. Then. So that's that part prepped. And now I just gotta see if you feel any better. Once had a breakdown when you worked at a pet store because a parent named Carl wouldn't shut up. Dude, birds are the worst. Like, I love seeing them out in nature, right? Like songbirds, they're the most precious things. Parrots can frick off. Parakeets can frick off. Oh my goodness. I swear. Pet store birds. Don't ever take me to the house of someone who owns a parakeet, let alone two of them. Dogs stress me out enough as it is. Like okay, I'm someone who appreciates who appreciates dogs. Like if I see someone walking their dog, pretty much always I'm that person who's just like, "Oh my goodness, so cute. Can I pet it?" But I am never going to own a dog ever. Like on my own accord, I'm never going to own a dog. They stress me out way too much, and then I just end up treating them not very great. Um just because they stress me out. So, it's not just a preference thing, it's a responsibility thing, just because I know I would be horrible with dogs. Carl's problem was people would go up to him like, "You're a pretty bird," and he loved the attention. The second they walk away screaming for an hour. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sounds really miserable. Yeah, that would push me to my breaking point and beyond right there. Beyond. Yes, Misha, I did just say beyond. You can go ahead and do your thing. Okay, say this is the base, right? I bet it's actually making me put this on. Oh, nope, that makes sense. I see why. Okay, this next part. Okay, this next part actually looks kind of good. Kind of cool, though. Okay. Um, that's going to be purely inside tabs, so I can just go ahead and twist them. Heck yeah, I love twisting tabs. I hate folding tabs. Twisting tabs is the best way. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. There we go. Oh, did I put that one in? Well, now it's in. Yeah. Actually did have sort of a pet store position once, but that didn't last long because I just couldn't stop paying attention to the bunnies, and I'm just like, you know what? I can't work in a place where there is a constant temptation of bunnies, and just I want to love them all the time and just not get anything done. Oh, yeah. That was a thing. Okay, so next up, got I think it's this part actually. 15. What is this? This is A. Say yes, it's this part. Which, for whatever reason, only has 2 connection points. Okay, sure. The design of the actual sheet these come on in this little kit makes 0 sense. Okay, let's start from this end so that I can just fold the holes into the tabs. Okay. Okay, so if I bring this down into here. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. There you go. Let's bend those a little bit more. And flatten them. Oh, scratched off paint from the inside. Don't care. Okay, so this is right side up. We're going to stick this on top of it, I believe it was. Yes. Literally just stick it right on top. Okay. Let's hope this fits because the folding... the folding is already kind of locked in. That it's going to be a little hard to line these up with the lack of space that got left. Okay, we've got one tab. I can see that one. I can see that one. So I think I just have to squeeze this side. It should line up. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, no, we managed to grab it. Okay. Yeah, these tabs on the corners are a little bit annoying, but I think we can manage to fold all of them. Yes. Okay. Let's push down. Oh. Oh, that did the job. It wasn't elegant, but it did it. All right. That's that part affixed to there. Okay. Oh, we're making the front gate now. Okay, I see. So the front gate area is here. There's like a courtyard there. And then that's the actual castle. I see. Okay. Alright, so next we need... Oh, that's going to be an irritating part to deal with. Okay. Need that thing. I believe it has fit. Yes. That's the one. Okay. So this guy's just going to go right on top. However, it's the tabs on the outside that are going to be somewhat troublesome. rather troublesome. All right, let's put it this way, just because I don't know how thing line up with groove. I like when things line up with groove. Okay. There we go. This is gonna be inside something, so heck yeah, easiest part of my life. Okay. Oh, Yeah, you're just not gonna stand. uh, so I believe what we're looking at. 17 is located. This one, yeah, right there. It's a little bit more annoying when you actually have to flip over the paper to see which part is which. All right, we got this guy right here. We gotta get it curved around this. And then we gotta get this guy on top. So I think probably our best approach is just curling it around like this. Inserting the tabs as we go. And then we've got that. Oh, why'd you put the tab on this side? Are you serious? Yeah, get in there. Oh my goodness, get in there, seriously. I will literally deform the top. There we go. And there. Okay. That's all fixed there. So now just flatten these guys. Oh, that's going to be a bit of an annoying one to reach, isn't it? Can I reach it? Yes, I can. Just barely. Just barely. Okay, perfect. Alright, so this guy folds up like that. Okay. So now I just gotta figure out the logistics of this cone. I think I'm gonna fold it down once I'm done forming the cone. Okay, I think this one's a little easier than the other one just because it's hexagonal instead of is it octagonal or octagonal? I think it's octagonal, actually. Huh. Yeah, I think it's octagonal. I just realized I didn't know the word for that off the top of my head. Okay, then fit that on there, and... Oh, I probably should have folded that before, actually, because now it's never going to fit itself completely onto here. Okay, no, just squish it with fingers. Oh, this is a little bit of a questionable decision. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So now I think we just put that... Oh, no, we're putting the wall on there. Okay, so... Oh, no. No. We're making a completely different part. Okay, so we're setting this aside. In part 18, where is this? Actually, I can probably just eyeball that part. That's like the only part that looks like that. Even remotely. Use your brain for once, Ariel. Use your tiny pea brain. Tiny bird brain for once, Ariel. Okay, yeah, that's part 18. So it seems like this one is a pretty complex net, actually. So, not much attachment needed here. So... Okay, so it looks like we're actually attaching a part to this before we're folding this up. So, part 19. Could be a little hard to find, so I'm just going to find it on the reference. It's B right next to that bottom bit. Oh, it's right there. Oh, don't drop it, don't drop it. Okay. So, bend over. Oh, hold on. There we go. Get in line. Get in line. Get in line. There we go. So there. Okay. Believe this connects. Where? This connects on this one. Okay. Perfect. So you should just be able to throw this in here. There we go. Oh, this is coming along real nice. I love this. Okay, just twisty, twisty. There we go. I love how that pops. I know it's such a simple thing, but I love how it pops. Okay. Do we have any other parts we need to put on before we do the foldy? No. We just foldy next. Okay, so these are all 90-degree angles, as a lot of this build is. Yeah, let's fold this one and then the other one, because holes go more easily into tabs than tabs go into holes, I guess. That made 0 sense at all. Okay. Oh shoot, I am so straying from the hand cam, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going like all the way down here. Oh no, I'm not quite going off, but yeah. Alright, so next we wanna get this guy out a little bit. Oh, we want this inside there. Okay, good thing there was enough room to do that. And we tuck this in here. Come on. Get in there. Oh, that's a little tight. I don't like that. Okay. And I just gotta maneuver this carefully without cutting myself on the metal, because I've cut myself on metal before and it is quite a grisly sight. Yeah, I did it while assembling, I think, a pirate ship. I cut my finger on a railing. I do not want to describe it in graphic detail because it is disgusting. And it would actually make me have to end, because it would probably like actually look too bad to actually be acceptable on here. Yeah, it was not a good sight at all. I actually panicked because I thought I did something like really, really bad to myself. Okay. So we got what I think is the gate. Yeah, this is the front gate, isn't it? Yeah, this is like the gatehouse. Yeah, so that's all. That's all assembled. Now we just got to put some stuff on the side of it. So we've got piece number 21 and a piece number 20. Okay, so that's on. Okay, that's piece number 20. It's freaking tiny. And 21's right next to it. Perfect. Love the way it's coming together. I know, I do too. I love assembling these. They're so satisfying and so fun, and you should totally try them again. Because judging the entire experience by R2D2, bad idea. It's like trying to, yeah. Being able to assemble that War Machine one, that took me a lot of growth in terms of this. That was probably after, geez, I'd assembled so many other sort of intermediate ones at that point. Yeah, no. Definitely give it another shot. Definitely. You will not regret. Stick that on in there. Stick that in there. And done. Okay. Up top. Bring this up top. And boom. All right. All right. So, thought you were just bad at working with metal. Rip. You made the body of those flowers out of metal wire. You are not bad at working with metal. You literally worked with metal just a few days ago. You're fine. You can do this. If I can do this, you absolutely can. Uh, so. Oh wait, do I want to put this on yet, or do I want? I guess I do want to put that on now. But no, I'm not putting that on yet because the next step would be a lot easier to attach without that attached. I don't know why it tells me to attach it now, but I'm not gonna. I'm waiting on that. Okay, so we're making a little tiny tower, I guess. Piece number 22. I think it's that one. Let me just cross-reference this. Yes, yeah, that's the one. And off you get. And annoyingly, there's a little bit of paint chip that this thing took off that is on the side that actually is going to show. So unfortunate, but we're gonna work with it. So okay, wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 segments of this. So we're gonna want a bit of a steepish angle. Yeah, I actually have to base this around this one just because this cone is the only thing that does the complete shape. So that's a little bit difficult. Yeah, this piece isn't the easiest piece in the entire thing, I will say. This is a more beginner-friendly model for sure, but it's still got some complicated stuff in it. It's still got some kind of challenging-ish things in it. Especially considering if I mess up too much on this, this is gonna snap. And I definitely don't want that, especially with just how much... Okay, no, just stop touching that base part, because if I keep touching that base part, that's going to snap right off, and we do not want that. Oh, shoot. That looks more or less right, I think. Just make this a little bit less extreme. Bring that down a little bit. That's approximately a hexagon. Hold on. Move that a little bit more like that. That looks good. That looks good. Looking at kits and you saw dinosaurs. Wait, I should make a dinosaur. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need to browse the Metal Earth catalog a bit more. Nope, that's not my pliers. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to browse the catalog. It looks there's gonna be some there's some cool stuff. I did find my way over to their site just because I got these back when these were all over store shelves. Because there was sort of like a trend of these, right? Where these were at pretty much right out in the front of every craft store that you could ever think of. And then they just kind of faded into obscurity. I just ended up finding these randomly, just sort of laying around. I'm just like, heck, I'll build them. Sounds like fun. Okay, so this is actually going on an angle. Yeah, okay, I'm very glad that I did what I did. This is an attachment. Okay, hold on. Let's bend these in just a little bit. Oh, don't rotate that one though. Keep them aligned with each other. Okay. Let's. Oh, that's rough. That doesn't even look like it's gonna fit, but I know it's gonna. Here we go. It's in. It's in. Okay, and see what I mean? Twisting these a lot easier before I mount it on the thing that I'm supposed to mount it on rather than after. I don't know why they tried to make me do it before I did this step, but okay. Great job on that one, designers. Yeah, I'm looking at model kit instructions. Question everything. They lie a lot. Okay, so wait a second. I put that on the wrong side. And I twisted the tabs. So awkward untwist. Oh boy. Okay, which way did I do this? Hold on. So they were done this way, so I untwist that way. This one was done, from what I can tell. Okay, hold on. What are we looking at here? Now I have to figure out the direction I twisted all these so I can untwist them. This way. Correct. Okay, line them up. There we go. Okay, now this guy, this was obviously twisted that way. And this one, oh geez, that's gonna be an annoying one to undo. Yeah, because that is definitely. Oh no. What way was that? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, hold on. Let's give it just an initial touch. And then from this angle, let's grab it. Did I do it? Okay, now we gotta pry this off. I've saved kits like this before. I've done this before. Trust me. I've been through this song and dance. Oh, this tab might be toast though. I might actually have to snip a tab off. It's not like overly important though, so that's fine. Okay, just get this side off because I know I can get this side off. 100%. That other side, I might have to nerf it by one. Okay. Come on. Come on. You can do this. There we go. Okay, and now I should just be a straight pull off from these ones. Yeah, no, I think I messed up that tab. That one is very messed up. Yeah, that got twisted the wrong. There was no saving that one. All right, we're actually gonna have to take this guy off. There we go. Okay, let's fix these as best as I can. Maybe I can get some orientation out of that little nub there. Okay, let's put these on the right side this time. Oh, heck. Okay, so these need to be folded slightly in. Okay, slightly in. Okay, this side is where we want them. So, because it's going to be on the, yeah, relative to that. So, yeah. So we're gonna be inserting this guy here. Okay, that was that was a little bit easier than I expected, so that's good. And we can just sort of use that for stability, I suppose, and push those in there and twist what we got back on. Okay, we fixed it. Oh my goodness, that was a little scary. Did it. Oh jeez, I thought this was toast for a second. I'm just like, oh no, how? And a piece like this, at like a weird angle. Oh, that's so annoying to get off and back on. But looks like we managed it. Ah, we have rescued the kit. Thank frick. Okay, so now we attach this as instructed. Oh, geez, it wants me to do that again? Yeah, at least this time I shouldn't do the wrong orientation because there's really only one orientation I can put that on. Yeah, I don't know who decided that that tab should be the exact same distance. Those tab holes should be the exact same distance to debate me a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's those are some annoying tabs. Eh, 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 uh. Am I grabbing the wrong thing? No, I, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. I was like, this isn't twisting. No, that's because it's a part that already got dealt with earlier. Okay. Ah. Jeez, that was scary. Okay. So, at this point, now we're making a sort of corner wall, which will actually connect to this. So we're finally actually going to use that. Okay. 20. I actually think that's this, right? Yeah, that's this. Okay, so we're finally using this. Okay. 23, 24, 25. Yes, 25 is that part. 23 is this corner thing over here. And 24 is on the same sheet. It's that, right? Yes, it's that. Okay. Parts located. Come on, get up there. There we go. Oh, these take way longer to assemble than I remember. Thought I was gonna get through way more than 2 today, but I guess not. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty accurate assessment. That Sydney Opera House would probably take me at least an entire stream. It really would. Alright, so those are 3 pieces. So I believe this is gonna be the annoying one, isn't it? Wait, no, that's roof. Wait, did I grab the wrong part? Yeah, I did. No, this is a completely different part. This is the part that I want, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was part like 31. Okay. I was way off. Okay, this is what we want. I was about to say that looks kind of roofy to me, but okay. Alright. So this guy, I believe, goes outward actually, like this, and has the most annoying tab structure. Alright, oh, I might actually want to put it more inward just for now, so I can actually fit. Okay, wait. That's the shorter side. That's the longer side. That's the shorter side. That's the longer. Okay, yes. Wow, that's annoying. Um. How how deep do I have to fold this to fit this in here? I don't want to fold it too much because then it's just gonna snap off. Wow. Okay. Can I do it from this angle? Okay, that looks a little bit better. Maybe I can just kind of scrape it across. Yeah, like right there. Okay, we got some foothold on that tab. No, because now we lost it. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right, let's just fold it a little bit more. Okay, push that in. Holy heck, my hands are looking so rough right now. Okay, we got it. So now pull that back apart. So let's use the pliers for this. Pull that back apart. Okay, we mounted it. Do I even need to fold these tabs? No, but I will anyway. Okay. Well, that's the part I was worried about. Alright, so now got this side and this side. So this is the not as annoying one. Okay. Fold it up, hold it in place, and hold it in place. There you go. So now we got a nice little corner thing. We need another tower. Okay, so this appears to be via another 22. So it's exactly the same as the other piece. So yeah, another one of these. Hey, let's not put this one on wrong this time. Okay, so let's put those to about hexagonal angles. Because there are 6 segments to this. What's our shallow angle? You know, just shape it with the fingers. Shape it with the fingers. That's generally how it turns out best. Yeah, see, look at that nice hexagon. We got a good one. We got a good one. Okay, so let me just shape this around our cone. And there we go. There we go. Okay, and then we just bend these in slightly so we can put them in the holes. And there we go. Alright, now we put that not in the wrong way. There's not really a wrong way in this one. And we go like in here. Boom. Perfect. Twisty, twisty. Also, I love how it still tells me to mount this on the things before doing this tower. Makes 0 sense. Ah, okay. So, you're done? Yay! Definitely show them to me, Jade. I totally want to see this. Absolutely want to see them. Okay, so yeah, buildy castle. We're nearing completion, which is good because we only got like 30 minutes left. Don't want to go too over because people need sleep. And y'all are crazy people who stay up late from time zones that I shouldn't be getting viewers from. Alright, okay, so yeah. That looks like about what we want. Yeah. Okay, so corner thing is on. Just need to secure it. We'll send the alpha this pack in Forg. Heck yeah. See, now you're talking to calling it by its real name. It is no longer Forge, it is now Forg. Alright, that seems pretty sturdy. And now we just gotta throw it on here. Sticker on. I hope this is the right orientation because otherwise it's probably gonna bother me. Because I just realized these holes existed. Oh well. It's nothing anyone's gonna notice, right? 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 No, I can't believe that. Oh. Alright. Let's mount this thing right on here. Too close, too close. There we go. Twist them as far as I can. And there we go. That is a real healthy looking gateway right there. Okay, what's next? Are we putting this on the base? I think we might. No. We need to make the courtyard first, it seems. I guess it just made us make the part that that wasn't going to be put on next. And now we're making it. Okay, sure. Okay, let's see. We got 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. A lot of parts. Okay, 26 is somewhere. Where's 26? Oh, okay, that's on sheet C. Oh, it's this thing. And I believe that means that we are now done with this sheet. Thank goodness. I'm sick of having to search through 3 sheets. Now I only have to search through 2. Let's put that in the pile. Okay, that's 26. 27 is located on this sheet. I believe it's, yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's that one. And take this guy. Oh, that's slightly obscured by a mistake that I made. There we go. 728, I believe, is... Why am I even extracting these in order? This has piece 30 on it. Let's take piece 30 off. You need it anyway. Uh, 30. Okay, is there anything else that we need immediately? 32 is on here, but nothing else. On sheet B, we have piece number 29, I believe, is over here. And I'm pretty sure that this guy is actually going to be used now, right? Right? Please tell me. No, that's piece 31. We're still not using it. Okay, then where's 28? Is that 28? This is 28. Okay, perfect. Pretty much anything that looks like a wall is used in this step, I'm pretty sure. And I believe this is unjustly an unjustly retired piece because I technically shouldn't have removed this yet. But yeah, at this point, there's only one piece left here. Number 32, I believe it is. Yeah. That's the last piece, so I might as well just remove that now. There's few enough pieces I can just identify them by looks. I don't need the position. Alright. Yeah, so that's the last piece. Okay, those two are not being used immediately. These ones are being used immediately. Okay, so I believe what we're looking at here is... oh, other side, there we go. Okay, so 27 is actually a base. Okay. So we're taking it from this angle and folding this stuff up. I think this is courtyard buildings or something. Okay, this is a little bit odd. But I'm here for it. Okay, so that's all good. I don't know why they'd bother to texture that if no one's gonna see it. Okay, so that's what you do with that piece. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this guy, which... oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this is the most likely one to just fall through. So I'm just gonna attach this now while I easily can. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, this is symmetrical. And that goes on this. Yes, exactly. Precisely, that is where it goes. You know what I'm actually going to do is I'm gonna... wait. Is this gonna be enclosed? Oh no. Okay, I folded those the wrong way. The textured sides are supposed to be inside. Well, that weakened it a little bit. Oh well. Yeah, okay, because otherwise it actually would not have fit on. Yeah, okay. Good catch, me. Very good catch. Holy heck. That'd have been pretty bad. Okay, now we have it right. So let's go ahead and put this guy on. Let's make these actually go different directions so we have a good solid connection here. And it's not just gonna fall down and then just come off. Okay. Wow, I just made the mat slide, didn't I? At some point. So next, probably, yeah, let's do... so this goes on the side of, I believe, this one. Okay. Yes. No. This. No. This. Yes. This. This. Yes. This. Okay. So this gets folded up. How? Oh, that's a little confusing. Okay. It gave me a confusing angle, but I think I understand. So, actually, I think I want to align it by first pulling these two together until they touch. So like that. And then I angle it down. How did I get that angle perfect? Then I angle these accordingly. Okay, sure. Because they're not 90-degree angles. They're slightly off. Alright, sure. Actually, that wasn't quite perfect, but it was darn close. Wow, okay. Alright, so bend these in, because I know I'm going to be connecting this straight on instead of head on. Okay, okay, so I believe, actually, it's probably best for me to fold this up before putting that on. Just so that I can get the roof out of the way, because it does protrude a little bit into the roof. Oh yeah, there's the chip. Doesn't actually reflect too much, right? No. That's fine. I Okay, and then fold that guy over. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a little bit. A little too much. A little too much. Fold that over. There we go. There we go. And then that guy goes up here. And that should be what we're connecting this to. So first we connect these two so I can actually access the tabs. Okay. And now we tighten these up. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, and then we just put this guy right onto here. Like that. Oh yes, it fits. It fits very nicely. Very, very nicely. Oh, I guess this is slightly elevated, isn't it? Interesting. Okay. Sure. Sure. You know what? Sure. Flatten her up. There. Ah, okay, and then we got pretty much just like a couple steps left here. Okay, so now we got this guy out, right? This is a little bit confusing, but I think I got it. Oh, okay. No, no, no. So these guys fold up like that. And then inside they go outward. Wait, then how does this work? Okay. Uh oh yeah, no, no, no. So they both go outward, and I think this one goes in again. So just like a zigzag, basically. Yeah, it's just a zigzag fold, isn't it? It's just a zigzag. You know, I had one instructor for a class who, you know, was a little bit odd, where she tried to explain like tree data structures, right? But did this, I don't know, is it common for people to take zigzag and then actually separate it into zig and zag? Because that came off to me as just a little bit like weird, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's like a regional thing. Because she would literally just unironically explain things like a zig is this and a zag. Understand what the term, what where the term zigzag originated from. Like I don't know. Then again, what do I know about where it originates from? I never looked it up. So I love how in these streams, just like all the stories just come flowing. Kind of funny, actually. That is not in its hole. Get in your hole. There we go. Bad tabs will get put in the pair vibrator. Oh, heck. Okay, wait, no, no, no. That's one that I put in before. Okay, no, never mind. No, no concerns here. No concerns. Alright. Let's put you guys in the center. Okay. I believe there's one more. Yes, I need to take care of this guy. Okay, let's put this guy like over here-ish. There we go. Okay. I think basically all that leaves is the roof and then some kind of gate thing, and then I just gotta put it all in the base. So, okay. So now we're finally using this thing that I mistakenly took off. Uh, okay, so we need to make it match that angle. So, a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Okay. Put the tabs in there. Uh okay, maybe I want to put those out a little bit. I guess one thing about having these sort of painted slash primed-ish, is there's a lot less wiggle room to insert these things. I both kind of made the holes smaller and the tabs bigger. So honestly, it's just kind of a miracle that I can still use it to begin with, but I think this one might be a little bit out of whack and might actually need to scrape some paint off to get in there. Okay, there we go. We got something going there. Come on, get in there. Get in there. I'm serious. Get in there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Go inside. Go inside the hole. I can't believe this thing. Yeah, okay. I take back what I said. The holes are definitely now too small for the tabs. It just had to go and say, yeah, bet. Yeah, bet that that's actually the case. You applied that paint way too thickly for that to be the case. Yeah. I was gonna say that some spray paint on these. That was a skill to learn in and of itself. That is way harder than you'd think. Like, you'd think it would just be, oh, take them outside, spray, 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 all done. No, it's freaking hard. Like, I had to be so mindful of everything so that I didn't, like, overcoat them and all that. It's just ridiculous. I am Mex in the Forg now. Heck yeah. I will definitely check them out after we finish up here. Oh, I think we're actually going to finish up at in like the perfect time though. Yeah. Please stay on. I beg you, please stay on. I would really like it if you would stay on. Is this you fighting back at me for prematurely taking you off of your comfy place? I apologize. Please forgive me. Okay, let's button these. And we just got 2 more tabs, and then we got 1 more piece to put on, and then we just gotta put these pieces, these little things on the base, and then we're all done. I can definitely finish this in 10 minutes. And roof is on and fairly sturdy and looks okay-ish. Okay. Alright. So I believe that fence Slash, oh no, that's actually the wall that's elevating the courtyard. Never mind, that's not a fence. I, yeah, that'd be an awful large fence, jeez. Okay, so that just wraps around the front here. Right? Yeah, that just wraps around here. Okay. So that has to go outwards. Oh wait, no. That goes inwards. That goes outwards. Okay, hold on. Right, pliers. And that onto. Oh, hold on. Wait. We got. Oh, we got a tab I wasn't anticipating. Oh no. Insert tab into there. At precarious angle. Okay, hold on. Just do that by hand. I can actually see if I can do it by hand. Okay. Now we put that tab in there, right? That tab is where I want it. Okay, perfect. And now we go back around. No, stay. Stay, or I swear to all the gods. I don't know. I'll just swear at them. It'll make them mad, but you know, it's not the first time I've done it. Even done it to all of them at once. I'm surprised I wasn't just wiped out of existence. You know, they know who I am. And I've always just been a pain in their necks, but they've never really had any reason to get rid of me, so, you know. Alright, so now we're just going to be assembling these pieces onto here, and the castle should be done after that. So we're putting this thing on first. So you slip in here somehow, I guess. Please go in. I beg of you, please go in. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Okay, hold on. I can't line it up if okay, bend this down. Just slightly, not enough to deform. Get in there. Get in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. We got it in. Okay, this one slipped in as we were doing that. This guy can go right on in here. This guy can please just go in here. Okay, then this one into this hole. Okay, but seriously, I didn't attach anything to the holes that I accidentally put that other tower into. That was incorrect. So why the heck are they there? I mean, I guess like if someone accidentally does it inside out, but most people who do these are pretty mindful of what's inside out and right side out and all. I don't even know. Also, that looks a little bit not perfect. There we go. Okay, so these things in here, those can be twisted. Okay, and then all these other things need to be folded. So that can be folded up. Be folded up. Fold. And of course this guy came out. Okay, no, it's back in. Never mind. He's just late to the party. There we go. There's that one. And now we just got this front part and then it's done. So let's throw this guy on here. Ah. Ah. Oh, this is not wanting to fit very nicely. Okay, hold on. Let's start from this side because this is the more troublesome side. And that's being covered. Bend this out a little bit so that it can maybe slip on in. This is annoying. This is very annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay, got that one in. Let's get that did not get that one in. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, stay in there. Put this guy in its hole. Oh shoot, I have to do the other side of the tower now. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? Okay, I guess I'll bend this guy too because it doesn't want to go in. Okay, you go in your hole as you've been doing. You go in your hole. Ah, ah. There we go. That was very difficult. Okay, you know what? In fact, I'm not even going to put that other one in until I have secured these. So, fold those inward. Fold that one into there. Come on. I should not have done it this way. That is the difficult way to do it. Okay, now we've got one more tab to put in, and this thing's done. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go. Down. Castle. I have castle. I made castle. That one took a little while. And oh my goodness, we finished at the perfect time. Would you look at that? Okay, this thing looks like really good though. I love this. Okay. Fix that bend a little bit though. Yeah. There you go. Castle. It has been done did. Yeah. So I will think of another time to sort of think about the painting. Little baby house, yes, exactly. Oh my goodness, I enjoyed that so much. So let's hop back over to the usual setup, and I'm gonna talk about a little something. If enough people are around who would like to listen. I know I'll be going a little over for this, but it is something that I do want to talk about because it is now relevant. So yeah, we're gonna hop back over there. So please wait a minute. Alrighty. So, as long as my tracking is still working, oh my goodness, my tracking is still working. All right. So, people may have known that I actually took a throne code, and I haven't really done anything with it yet. I thought I was going to do something with it earlier, but I do want to do a lot of model building, but I don't know if I can necessarily keep it up myself. So, what I was thinking of using the throne for is if there's any model that anyone wants me to build, they can throw it up on there. How does that sound? I just want to run this by people, um, just to make sure that it kind of makes sense. Because I figured it was a pretty fair thing to do. Because it's like, if I'm gonna have you guys spending like any money on me, I want you guys to get something out of it. So anything bought on there will be built on stream, unless it's like actually inappropriate or anything. Um, and yeah, I will handle the supplies and stuff again. Like y'all aren't gonna have to buy me more spray paint or anything. If you go with like the metal models or anything. But yeah, it's just something that I've just kind of been thinking about. I'm like, oh yeah, because I want to make model building sort of a part of what I do here. But I still want to like actually be able to grow things and like actually do more stuff that isn't just buying a bunch of models. So I don't know if that sounds like too selfish or anything to ask for, but yeah, that is what I'm thinking using that for. So I will be opening that up relatively soon. I will let everyone know when that is opened. So at this point, let's find someone for the Twitch peeps to raid. So, let's find someone for the Twitch peeps to raid. Oh my goodness, I can't. All right, that is one part of the puzzle. All right. There is nobody here. If anyone has any suggestions they want to throw out, please let me know. Because I'm not seeing any of my usual peeps. Fine with buying me a model or something. That's good to know. Thanks for the reassurance with this. Because one thing about me is I absolutely just hate asking for things. And I know I'm gonna have to get over that a little bit, but ultimately, if I'm having anyone spending money, it's going right back into the stuff that they get thrown at them. So, yeah. So that's my thoughts. uh, but yeah, thank you for your input. Any raid suggestions? I've been giving you free entertainment so far. It's only fair. I mean, I'm doing this because I like doing it. I've actually gotten a ton out of this. I've been over this many times, but I've gotten a lot of confidence. I've gotten a lot of just honestly, self-love has skyrocketed since I've started this. I actually am able to, look at myself in a more favorable light now. Uh so yeah, no, I've gotten plenty from you all. I have gotten a ton from you all so far. And it has actually had a positive impact in my life. I want to make that clear. It has made a obvious positive impact on just everything else. So I hope you all know that. But yeah. So I don't see anyone I usually raid on Twitch. Is there anyone, any maker people? Anyone in this category that looks interesting? Of course, I do actually have to scurry a little bit after this, so I don't know if I can really put in much of any effort to, you know what? If I raid someone right now, it's gonna just kind of be a drop and run. So, and that doesn't really look good for a first impression. Like, if there was someone on who is one of my usual peeps, I would do it. But generally, with someone new, I like to be able to chill around, to hang around for a little bit. So we aren't going to be raiding today. But yeah, I think that today was pretty good. Good night, Jade. It was great seeing you here. And just everyone, if you've been here at all, thank you so much for being here. Any lurkers, thank you so much for the lurk. Love you, lurkers. Hope you enjoyed, everyone. Anyone watching the VOD, thank you so much for watching to the end. And if anyone here liked what they saw and would like to see more, I'm going to be doing hand cam stuff every Sunday, regardless of whether it's a model thing or sometimes I do IRL puzzle games. Yeah, consider following or joining the Discord or subscribing if you're on YouTube to see more stuff. And yeah, I will look at your dids. But yeah, with that, thank you all so much. Love you all and have a good night. Bye bye.